That ramps. Oh, that was a lot of pieces of conveyor just suddenly went boom there.
Yeah, because I went to pick it up and press the wrong button.
Fun with that. Glad it's not me who did that. Somebody might be screaming.
Yeah, not mate. Punch my desk again. The desk has seen a lot of punching.
Is that the solution? Just punch a desk?
Yeah, just punch a desk.
Okay, well, we're going to have to switch the purpose of this thing. Oops. Didn't think the blast radius was that big, but okay.
You have all level 2 help underneath.
Okay, and then that's the last one there. Yeah, I need to connect them up. What was that? You!
What's this platform here for?
You used to use it
was
to
when we
walk
did.
across.
It was like a little crossing point.
Yeah, it was cross.
I literally just went to stand on it and you deleted it.
Shop deliveries, okay. Safety first. Lift with your legs, not your back. Warning, this does not mean you must use literal legs to lift parcels with. You must still use your arms. Oh my god. Aha. Ooh. Instructions. Pull the pin, hold the extinguisher with the nozzle pointing away from you, release the locking mechanism. Look at this! How to use a fire extinguisher. Pull the pin, aim at fire, spray and pray. You don't get paid enough to care. Run away, save yourself. I like that. That's actually truthful.
Yes, Captain Flint, it's all balanced correctly. Yes, Cool Tiger, I know profits are down. Thank you very much for stating the obvious.
Oops.
Yeah.
Profits are down.
Thank you, Paul, for stating the obvious.
I don't know whether you noticed, but profits.
Thank you, Knight, for stating the obvious.
There's a few people making sure you're aware of it now.
I don't know what you want me to do about it currently. I don't have a solution.
You're the genius. Can't expect solutions from you, mate.
Yeah.
Non-inbound. Oh my god, they're all coming down together. It's like this synchronized.
Lol. No, I'll get on one. You get on the other one.
Right. Oh.
Hey! I'm falling off!
Skill issue, mate. I'm in outer space. Way! Come back down.
I'm gonna catch you! I've got you! I've got you!
I'm trusted in you. I'm dead. Mandy K, I think I missed you out. 41 months. Thank you, Mandy. Totally forgot to ring. I saw that. I saw that as well. That's all been witnessed, recorded, viewed by lots of people. Puppy is destroying conveyor belt.
Yep.
Oh, what are you doing, mate? Just delete the conveyor belt with Shift F. Because now you're going to have to literally drill all of that scrap.
You don't have to drill it. You just explode it again and then get rid of it.
Let's do that then. I didn't know if I'd get penalised for it. Yeah, I know you get more if you send full loads, but I didn't know if you get penalised for not sending all the loads on the day that you got them. Well, we're gonna find out, Arjun, if they'll still be that. Wait, what? What on earth? That's freaky. Hover engine. Does that sound?
It's just called jetpack.
Yeah, but it's gonna need a hover engine, surely.
I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
Maggie?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, Oramos will buy our transport bots. Does that need the bigger ship or not?
If you look at the thumbs up, it says we're sending enough.
Okay. Where are you seeing the thumbs up? Oh, that thing. No. Where are you seeing the thumbs up?
So you've got the shopping cart,
Yeah.
which says 192,
Yeah.
and then the thumbs up next to it in the middle is 192. That means
That's
they basically...
that's a crane hook lifting something. That's not a thumbs up.
Well, from the little screen that I have you on, that's what it looks like.
I mean, I'm just saying that my glasses are okay, and that is definitely a crane lifting a box, not a thumbs
well,
up.
the crane says the same number, which means we're hitting the max target that they can do.
Right, that's what we're delivering.
Yes.
Which makes sense for it to be a crane, doesn't it?
Well, I couldn't see because you're not on my main monitor and you're in a small window.
Okay, okay. Whatever the excuses are, I'm good. Good morning and a happy Sunday to you. Looks like we've unlocked the coal power plant, which is nice. I think we just did this one, didn't we? Got an A rank somehow. S rank on that one. Where's the one I only got a B on? S rank. There it is. Stretch thin B rank. We've got an S on most of them. I've got a B on 2 of them. And then the occasional A thrown in. That was an S. That was an A. A rank unacceptable B rank. Hang your head in shame, yeah. To be honest, like, I think in both of those cases, yeah, look at that. 25 minutes, 48 seconds. I was 48 seconds from an A on that one. And that one, I think that was 2 minutes from an A. I could go back and do them. Once you know what to expect, it's fine. It's the first time you play it, it's the problem. What's this? Uphill both ways. Region 9. Solid Bond, thank you for 111. M. Hoffman, thank you for 62. And Skykip, thank you for 14. Finley, good morning. Right, it's 25 minutes. Wow. Hour and 15 for the outside rank. Fox Commander, thank you for 23. Corporate built its 2 giant steel mills because someone on Earth noticed a surplus of nearby ore mine. What they failed to notice were the massive cliffs between the ore. Oh dear. Oh dear. Does corporates expect us to lift metric tons of ore out of sheer cliffs on our backs? Right now the steel mills are being wasted. Urine trains or our furnaces are our only hope. Ages ago they sent us license files for hill climbing industrial engine. Maybe you can use that. We got a new engine. Oh my god. Permanent license unlocked. Industrial engine. High torque for carrying large loads up steep inclines. Multi-stage transmission produces a slow but steady speed. And the iron mine must be built on top of an iron deposit. Absurd misplanning left this region with unsuitable, I'll get it right in a second, steel mills. Now achieve the impossible and activate the steel chain. Your task is to overcome the odds and export the required quantity of steel to the Zeppelin dock.
And loved it. Honestly, movie of the year. Happy 38 months, Scrove.
Starship, I did say it was enjoyable, didn't I? I wouldn't say it's movie of the year, halfway through the year, personally. But I enjoyed it. The locals have given you an industrial engine license file. Yeah, I got you. Right, let's have a look at this. So what have we got? We've got steel mill. Oh, that's not so bad. At least the dock's next to the steel mill. So we have to export 184 steel. Worker housing. And we've only got 1 steel mill. I tell you what is a pain. Maybe getting from here to here. You could still drop the goods quickly, couldn't you? Accountancy, iron mine, coal mine. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Steel, oh, there's a steel mill here as well. Iron and coal. Yeah, the one with Brad Pitt. Okay, so we've got 2 coal and 1 iron next to each other. Plus a whole load more if you want it. That would require climbing up the hill. And trying to scoop it in that way, I think, if that was even possible. Yeah, that's possible. So it could come in that way. And then those goods can be kept on this level. Keep it as high as you can, which is that. But that's going to cost a lot of money to keep that elevation. So that's the second stage, I think. So the first stage is obviously get some more money coming in, because we've only got 17k. And to do that, we're going to have to complete the chain of getting stuff from here to here. Actually, that one can come that way, can't it? It doesn't need to go here. Okay. 2 coal, 1 iron. Juices 4, 4, and 8. We can upgrade them when we need to. We've got 20 workers, so we can stick the 8 workers in there. No problemo. Thumbnail for this stream looks like oxygen not included. Is it? Edward, thank you for 18 months. So, what we've got... We're going to need a 2-way track up here. Probably a loop around that. This will be a drop and go. But the only problem with the drop and go loop around that is it stops you from getting stuff out to go here without elevating. And if you elevate... Mind you, I suppose... You're going to be taking stuff out of here and going downhill and then coming back empty, so it's not too bad. What's the buffer on that? 24 steel buffer. That's pretty good. So we can have a fairly slow train, just drop that. The title card is on the YouTube stream. Have I got the wrong image? 1 second. See if I can change it. I don't know if YouTube lets you change it on the fly. I must have chose the wrong thumbnail. Let's have a look. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Should have been that one. Okay. I've changed it. Hopefully that, or if you refresh your page, that might be okay. Thank you for 34 months, Robert says. I did miss you out. Sorry about that. Thank you for 34. Okay, so it's going to be this. And this. How much of a loan can we get? Where's the bank? Where is the bank? Okay, press number 6. $2,000. Yen, whatever. I think we just start getting the iron and the coal moving. Because that can buffer 24 steel. So we don't need to move it until it's on 24, really. We could build a track ready for delivery, I suppose. Which is going to probably be something like that. And then up. Oh dear, I spot a problem. Don't think we can go over that gap, can we? At all? Yeah, that could be an issue. There appears to be no way to bridge that gap. So where do we come across then? Well, that is going to be an absolute pain. If you got to go all the way, like, round
Another
that.
month up to 109 now. SQRLGG Scrove.
Roadwolf, thank you for 109 months. And Lucky Shot, thank you for 67. There are no bridge sections. Or we don't have anything unlocked. Maybe there's a bridge section later. Hey, Evan. Got back from your holiday in Spain. Nice. Yeah, I did. Oh, that's really awful, actually, isn't it? Because the train that you're going to need to take that steel... Oh, dear me. How can we spiral? The problem is I can't... Even from here. Like, there's just no way over. Because it wants to put a support into that. Which is way too deep. You just can't do it. Oh, he can do it from here. That actually helps a lot. That would help huge amounts, because that would save that journey. Can I get anywhere better than that? At the moment, that's the best bet. We can just have a single shuttle train doing it. Man, you saying that, if this thing can store 24 steel, and we need to ship 184 of it, that's a lot of runs. Where the pipes are, you know, about here. I've not found a way of getting over there yet. It's not gone green at any point. Over the little mount. Dude, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little mounts inside. Several shuttles and passing loop. You can't do passing loops though, Captain Flint. I think we're going to need to have 2 drop-off tracks here. Right? What's in range of that thing? That would be in range. 1, 2, right. So keep these like this as long as you can. So then anything can come in here and load or unload. You can't have passing loops because you can't put signals down. So what will happen is if you've got a single track like that and then a passing loop, what would normally happen is a train will come in and then stop at a signal and it won't carry on onto that bit of track. But in this game, it will go through the passing loop, which you can force, and then it'll carry on because there's nothing to stop it. And it will then meet head on with another train. You can tell them to go the direction you need. You can, yes. It doesn't make any difference because they'll exit the loop. There's nothing to keep them in the loop. There's no signal. Think about it. You can make them go one way around a passing loop, but you can't stop them exiting the loop. The whole point of a passing loop is go here and wait until the track ahead is clear. You can't make them do that. As far as they're concerned, yeah, cool. I can just keep going. Yeah, it's annoying. If they'd just given us some basic signaling, we could do that. Anyway, so we've got 2 drop-off points. So that can be a switch where you decide where you're going to go. And then we've got the potential to get over here. I can't find any other way through apart from this is the only... And that's even only a single track. I've not found any other way of getting through here. I can't even find a double track, annoyingly. There's no way through that in any capacity that I can find. Everything is just red, 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 red. It's not giving me any solutions through there either. There's definitely no solutions here. I really wish we could just do that, but the one thing that stops it being built is that upright. Frustrating. Just double checking I've not missed anything, but I don't think I have. No. I don't see any other solution. I think 2-track might fit in that spot. What, here? I don't think so. If you put... I think there's only a gap through... Well, if you put that there like that, let's say you build that. Oh, it does actually work, look. I mean, that's janktastic, but it works. Can you put a waste bit of track in the gap? In that gap? No, you can't. You can't. We're limited by the height of the supports. But at least we've got a solution, though, that gets us that way. That allows us to have multiple. As for this, we can potentially have 2 drops here as well. Same thing as back there. That's the limit. So in theory, we could... Oh, you scumbag. You can't go down and merge, which makes sense. Suppose you can merge later. What height do we want to be? Could do that way. How's the train running going? Oh, we just started. Can you stack tracks on top to get more height? Yes, you can. You can stack tracks, but the problem is... So in theory, what we can do, for example, but it will cost more money, and bear in mind we've only got 15 grand, so this elevation here, we can get rid of and say join in there, yeah? So that keeps it higher for longer, and then instead of dropping down here, you can keep that elevation as well, but it costs more money to do this. So you then elevate like that. So you could do that, then try and keep this one more elevated. We're down to 14,800. So if we keep it at that elevation, there you go. So that's more efficient for the trains, but it obviously costs more money to build. Hey, Servius, not seen you for a while. Okay, that's got maximum range. I think that's the best we can do. We're going to need as many loading docks here as we can, because we don't want any trains hanging around here. That is a real pinch point. So then the other thing we need to do is basically have a branch from here to here. We've got one... Seriously, where is the bank on this map? There, he's hiding. So how can we create a loop here? Is it possible to build another iron mine at all? It is actually. For 1,000. So I'm just going to put that there. We're not going to keep it. But I might want to build it later. Same with these coal mines. We might want to build more of these later. What's that? Worker. Work and life has been heavy. El Plagiato, thank you for gifting Servius a sub. It's years since I've seen your name in my chat. So I think we want to do that. something along those lines, I think. Initially, you'll be 2, 3 is going to pick up from both there, isn't it? And then 1 from... yeah, okay. So initially, we won't have them.
Good morning, Squirrel and Nutters. As far as I'm concerned, I'd grade the rail an A, but I suspect someone has made this joke already.
Thank you, KJ. Thank you for 7 months. Onamichi, thank you for gifts up to Brew Hits. Probably something like that. Then go back on and join the main line. Can you pick up from here? See, this... oh, it's annoying actually, isn't it? Because if you want to put this iron mine down, you then have to have the track here, and then a second track won't connect to that one, only this track would. Which is really annoying. You build there at all? No. What does that give us? It's possibly better. There you go, that gives you some coverage. Just jank the track over slightly. Can you move the first iron mine? That's a very good question, but I mean, where would you move it to? I don't know, actually. I don't know if you can delete industry protected under regional contract. The answer to that is no. You can't delete what's already been put down. Else in the F1 movie, is it any way believable as entirely fictional foundation? I mean... Zenam, I think you can pick holes in it. Totally pick holes in it. You know, if you got this guy coming out of retirement in his late 40s and then competing in F1, it's absurd. So from that basis alone, it's absurd. But it's very entertaining. That's all I want to say without spoiling anything. Okay, so that's going to be there. Now we need to work out how to get all this track connected. Pets in his 60s. Well, I don't know, CGI. Okay, so if you don't want to go that way, you're going to be coming this way. And you're going to get back on the track that way. That's where your decision is. And then this has to get over there somehow. So we need a way of crossing that track. Interesting loop. There you go. It's like Nigel Mansell coming out of retirement with that awesome tash. Holy moly. That woke me up. Grubby Zebra, it's a Sunday morning. You know? People are probably lying in bed and just got a klaxon in their ear. Thank you very much for gifting 25 subs on Twitch. That's very generous of you. Can we get some squirrel gifts in chat for Grubby Zebra? And if you was lucky enough to get a sub, please give me a thank you. That's really bust my chat, actually. My rail side is geeking out on this game. It will be hours before even putting a track down. So here's the way this game works, Servius. You see the top left, we've got 25 minutes to get S tier. The clock starts ticking the moment you put a train down. So you can build away and delete things at 100%. Like, you get 100% of your money back when you demolish. But the moment you put a train down, the clock begins, and if you delete anything then, you get half your money back. That's bugging me. I don't like the way it turns. It's a little thing, but it's annoying. Right, so we can pick up coal from here. We've got 2 tracks to pick coal up from. Put that on auto. You come back this way. You come back the way through there. You bring it up here. You drop off on either track. You go back. Da-da-da-da-da. Job done. That works. To get iron, you come in this way. You come around that loop. You then decide which of the 2 you're going into. And you get back on there. You can drop that. And if you're doing the steel run, you branch here. Decide which track you're going into and then come back out. I think that all works as it stands. I'm down to 12 grand. So that money is going to have to pay for the stations and the trains. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to checkpoint that. And then we're going to put some stations down. I think we can just get away with coal and iron initially. Also, I need to remove that iron mine. Because I'm not building that one yet. And then we're going to bank the rest of the money. So for this one, we can start off by having... What's it produce? 8 cars. We need probably 4. How far can that go? There. We'll just have 1 train and force it through that initially. Save on stations. Same with this lot. Although this will probably have to be a bigger train. Because that produces... That's the same as that, I suppose. That picks from both. Picks from that one. That picks from that one. And then these... Start as far round as you can. And it's how long the train's going to be. So 6 on that. So we've got iron, we've got coal. We've got steel mill. Oh no, don't need to worry about that one too much. It's this one I need more on. That needs to be super fast drop and go. That leaves us with 11k. How much are these locomotives anyway? The industrial engines, $1,000. What's the upkeep on that? Upkeep 16. My word, it's literally double the custom engine. Top speed 30 kilometers. Acceleration. Climb rating 95%. I mean, I'll be honest, right? Rated weight 96 tons. Rated weight 36 tons. Workhorse 52. You can have one of them and one of them. And get a higher speed. Is that even worth it? Think about it, right? It costs $1,000 to buy it. The upkeep cost is 16. That is the same as buying two, like one of these and one of these. You've got exactly the same price. But the difference is, the rated weight on that is 96. The rated weight on this is 80, what's that, 93. So it has almost the same rated weight. But the big difference comes in the top speed. The top speed of this one is 50. The top speed of that is 30. So on the way back, that thing can go quicker than that thing. So its return leg is much quicker. Minus the weight of the loco itself. What do you mean? Rubbish Gamer, thank you for 38 months. PJarv over in YouTube, thank you for all your 7 months of cashew. It's also got better acceleration. I'm not convinced about that. I'm really not convinced about it. I know it's a bit of a climb. Well, it's a heck of a climb. But I'm not convinced. I'd kind of like to see... Set up a train... Yeah, we need to set up a train with a... What if we set up the iron mine with the industrial engine, and then we set up the other one, the coal run, with a workhorse and a custom, and get the same number of cars and see how they compete with each other? What about combined top speed? Well, I was thinking that... it wouldn't go quicker than the slowest car, and the slowest train, sorry, the slowest locomotive, and the slowest locomotive here is 50. So despite the fact that I can do 75, I think you'd limit to 50, but that's still better than 30. I'm going to try this. I've just checkpointed it, so we can come back to this if we want to. Let's set up a train. One of each and see how we get on. There's 8 cars ready to go there. There's 8 cars ready to go there. And then we'll see how they perform on a lap. The climb will be the most interesting bit. So if I set up a... If I set up an industrial... Did I say there's 8 ready to go? I did, didn't I? So if I set up an industrial with 8 iron... for the lols. Okay, and then we tell it to go here and wait till full. And then you can go to the unload, come back. Job's a good one. Then we set up a custom with 8 of them. And this time you go that way. Wait till full and then come back. Alright, let's see what happens. It tells us the speed of the train over here, 27 kilometers per hour. 25, 24, 23. So it got down to 23 on that climb. I don't think it does have a difference in weight. Okay, let's flick to this train. Because I want to see what it does on the climb. Yeah, it's much slower. Oh, that's a huge difference. Oh my god. Well, that answers that one. That's like... Yep, okay. That's not even a competition, is it? Not even a competition. Oh my god, this one's on its way back. I tell you what, this one's going quite quick. Wait a minute. This thing's doing 90 k's downhill. It was at a top speed rating. What? Store checkpoint. It's doing 90 on the way back. Yeah, I know what the... You need to tell me what the rules are. Look, top speed, 30 k's. And yet it was doing 90 on the way down, so it's not limited. Well, anyway, it answers that problem. It answers the question completely. Yeah, but normally when you have a speed rating for a locomotive or a car, it doesn't... If you're going downhill, you need to stay under that speed limit. Yeah, even though in theory you could go much, much quicker, the speed rating is a safety rating. Tuscan, thank you for 91. To that, annoyingly, those two don't connect to that one. That one would. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that too close? That might be too close. Okay. Okay, I don't think we need as many here yet. Probably save some money initially. A car you can just let off the clutch and it will go as fast as you wish. Mate, that's not how things work. Speed rating of your car is limited somewhere. Even if you ignore the speed limit of the road. Your tyres have a speed rating, for example. Depending on what tyres you've got. Which you can tell by looking at the side wall of the tyre. It'll tell you what the speed rating is. Beyond that, in theory, it's not safe. In trains, the locomotives and the cars all have a speed rating. Beyond that, they're not safe. So it doesn't matter whether gravity can take you to 300 k's or not. What's important is, will the wheel falls off? Tuscan, thank you for 91. Lanthor with 19, thank you. Anyway, it told me the speed limit, and I accepted that that would be the fastest it would go. If you look at games like Transport Fever, that's the case. They don't go any quicker than that, uphill or downhill. But in this game, going downhill, it was like, whee! Like, drop to 90 and do a turn round there, because that's safe. Right, we're going to store the checkpoint. We're going to go for it. We're going to need industrial 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in black. Left turn, please. Wait till full. To let you know, I better keep going. And then we'll have another one here. Industrial. You can go right. Wait till full. Left. Job's a good one. Right, now, bank the rest of it for now. Deposit money. Get some interest. Try overspeeding Deer Valley. Yep. There's no signals in this game. HMS. In theory, trains can collide. There's an option as to whether you want ghosting or not. Let's see what speed it comes down to up that big climb. That's the biggest climb. 23, 22. So 22 is the slowest it got. See what this does. $23, $22, so it's exactly the same. So the coal weighs the same as the iron, basically. That's back to 8. Should start churning steel shortly. Iron and coal. So you can get both from here. You can bring a mixture. The steel mill needs it in equal proportions. Then the problem becomes how to get from that steel mill to that Zeppelin dog. I'm thinking just go over that bridge though. Right, we've got product being made, we've got steel here. So I think we're going to have to drop our train in shortly. Do we need a... I don't think we need a big locomotive for this because it's all downhill. Actually, the only climb it has is that though. That's the only section that it climbs. Wantless Wizard, thank you for 54 months. Six of them. Right, you can auto that now. And you can auto that as well. That's got 8. Yes, it's intentionally left out signals because you basically use switches and you tell the train what route to take, and then you can tell it where to switch and which way to go, and it does that. It's not perfect, but it does work most of the time. Okay, we're going to have to ramp this up if we can. We can upgrade that. We can upgrade them. We need to buy some more industry here as well. Okay, let's take an industrial. Take all the steel that it can find, basically. So you click on it and then you tell it go to either track to pick up, and then when you come back this way, go that way. And at the moment we've got to force it left on that switch because we've only got loaders here. Put 2 loaders down. Yeah, I mean, the inclines alone are absurd for a train, but it's gamified. There's 8 there already. Get an extra coal train going because it's a bit of a longer run, so yeah, it's out of coal already. Okay, we're positive on money, and we're shipping steel now. And steel is built up too, that's fine. We've got 19 minutes. I'm thinking possibly completely ignore this and just ramp these guys up as much as we can. Might be the way to go. There's 8 iron there already. Is he full? It's really hard to see if there's coal in the back. Yeah, I've watched all the Transport Fever 3 stuff. I don't know, P-Joff. I think it's 2026 before that game comes out. So we're not doing anything this side of 2026, are we? It's 14 steel. Where's the steel train? Here he is. 26 steel. It's building up quite rapidly. Station would be too long. Wait, what? There's a length limit on the station. What? You can't have longer than 6? That's absurd. Why? Why is there a limit on that? That's a bottleneck right there. Right, we've shipped 16 steel. That's a huge bottleneck. I can't do anything more to scale that. I don't have the land. Because these stupid pipes that I can't remove, I can't make a third track, and even if I could, it would be outside the range. And downside here... You make another track? But even then, getting round to it's impossible. How much did that concrete cost? I think I know how you can work around this. You can make more than one section of these, can't you? So in theory, you could have one up this side and one up that side. Because they all count as well here, look. So I assume you can do that. The trouble is, I think they're just going to stop at the first one, aren't they? They're never going to go to the second one. Yeah, you can go multiple floors, but that's like an even bigger climb, but I guess that's one way of scaling it. Yeah, there's no way they're going to come in here and go to the next one. They're going to stop at the first one, so that these are never going to get used. I've already made them auto. See? So these are pointless. So literally the only way to do it is to ramp over them. Right, I'm going to upgrade that. Upgrade that. It will stop at the first, but then get pushed forward by the next train coming in. Ah! Is that how that works? So if they stop here, and another train comes in behind it, but why would that train come in? Because something's on the track. Does it know there's another platform round there and pushes them round? I've shipped 56 steel and we've got 12 minutes left. I don't think an S tier isn't on the cards. It will naturally push it out whether there's another station or not. Wait, what? Even though the train's not finished loading and I've told it not to move until it's finished loading? Gotta make sure this thing stays running constantly. See, look, that didn't push that train out. If you set it up like that, yes, it will stay in station until it's full. Yeah. Don't think coal needs a new station yet. They're not having a problem getting that stuff. Oh, there's a lot of trains there. There's a lot of trains. Stopping on a hill, that's the worst thing you can do with a train. $80 out of 184. 10 minutes left. This has run out of coal. There's 2 coal trains coming in. It's not got a problem with iron, but it does have a problem with getting coal. So I've dropped another coal train in. That's the best I can do. 5, unless I put another coal mine down. Wait, who's this guy? Why has he got no coal? Why didn't he stop there? What did he just do? He was on auto, but he didn't stop and... Oh, do I have to tell him to stop at both? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. That makes sense. I feel there's another coal train somewhere. There he is. think that's right now. Right, the steel mill's empty. Probably because I'm messed up. Oh, that's annoying. $110 out of 184, 6 minutes. I think we're not going to get S. Might get A. Yeah, but by the time you built the second... imagine the cost it's going to take to get this online. I'm going to have to spend like 5 to 10 minutes just basically dragging out all the track to get from this lot to this lot, and then over here and deliver it. And then the trains. In 5 minutes? Crazy. If you could pause it and do it, yeah, but you can't. Is that the iron train? No. It's the steel train. Where's the other iron train gone? Iron ore is what we're short of. Oh, Janus. It's like a puzzle train game. Yeah, it is. It's like each scenario, each campaign is its own unique puzzle. But as you kind of go along in the broader campaign, you just unlock tools and abilities that allow you to do things that you couldn't do before. For example, when you first start playing, you can only build a track 3 high. But now I can build a track like 6 high. Out of iron again. iron train down. I mean, we're approaching the limit of this station now. But with only 2.5 minutes left, it's going to be really close, isn't it? I need 42 more steel in 2 minutes 22 seconds. Brutally close. Get another steel delivery in the vain hope that might make a difference. 24 steel there now. You can't build anymore. Come on, get in there. Get that steel. Yeah, it's going to be an A tier. We're not going to hit S. It's been very, very close. The margins are really tight. Starting to bottleneck big time. The speed these trains return is unbelievable. Look at this. It's just whoosh. Whee! He just did 60 plus round that corner. 80 kilometers an hour round that bend. 90-degree bend. 1 minute left. 158 steel. Dang it. And there's one here. And there's one on the way out. Which is another 16. Oh, man. That is really close. Construct 128 trains. Steam achievements. Okay. "17 seconds. Oh, I'm 10 steel away. Oh, that is so annoying. Look. I need that steel on that train. And the timer just clicked. When that steel gets to the Zeppelin dock, it's done. And I was, what, 30 seconds over? If that. Oh, man. Yeah, you can have double loco. The thing is, you've got running costs as well. Like, look at my running costs here, 400. If you have another loco, that's another, what was it, 120 every minute? There you go. I should deliver it. That burns. 41 seconds over. So that map was really about learning how to deal with steep inclines and that new locomotive, which is very good at steep inclines. Prospect of carrying ore up the cliffs was too difficult to imagine. Truth is, we never even tried. Well, if they skip providing health insurance by making us contract employees, what do you expect? The trains will make our lives much easier. Permanent unlock steel mill. So now we can put steel mills down wherever we want to. The spire. We've got all these little bonus missions that we've not looked at yet. Our once proud level 2 city is now de-leveled. Without the trucks, our furniture factory's output could not reach our city. And without that factory, we lost all our jobs. The poor and desperate have been signing lifetime contracts with other colonies just for a chance to leave. Please save our city. We've worked hard to build a home in this colony. If you can upgrade the city to level 2, then the factory can start supplying the city with furniture again. So is our goal to upgrade it to level 2 or get to level 2 and supply it with furniture? I'm thinking the latter. Permanent license unlocked. The plasticizer. We've received a global license. Okay. Without the core furniture demand from a level 3 city, the balance between supply and demand broke. Your task is to upgrade the city to level 3. Wait, what? It just told me level 2. And assemble balance for the furniture economy. Wait, what? Game just lied to me. So we've got a lot of oil up here. Hang on, what does a plasticizer do? Takes oil and produces plastic, I assume? Concrete yard. Silica quarry up here. And some silica deposit in the hill. More silica deposit over here. A salt refinery. There's a water pump there, which is interesting because I think that's literally the only water on the map. A furniture assembler. What do you need? Plastic. Wait, what? I was thinking furniture assembler, you know, metal, wood. No, we make plastic furniture. Amazing. I think you need 2 tracks uphill and 1 down. I don't know if that would have helped us. We've got 2 oil wells already. Okay, so the production chain is going to be for this thing. And energy is the catalyst. We're going to need to make energy at the oil power plant. And we're also going to need to make plastic at the plasticizer. So oil's going to be needed for these 2. The plastic will go here. The energy can go into the city, which will initially be a catalyst, but will also be level 1 when it upgrades. So the energy will need to go here as well as here, once we get this up and running. The water pump, we can ship water in to get it to level 1. So that's an option, just literally bring water in. And the salt refinery, again, we can bring silica in, either from here or from here, which is a bit far away, where it's already built. Don't like where this stuff is, though. Okay, so we bring the salt down to here, refine it. That's a 1-to-1 if I remember. We've got 6 workers. It'll take 2 at the refinery. But 2 would put it on 16 seconds, which is the same as that. Yes, that's 1-to-1. So we bring the silica to here, bring the salt into the city. That starts leveling it up. We only have 11k as well. That's not a lot of money. The water pump's throwing me slightly. I could just bring water in as well. That would help to ramp it up to level 1 quickly. Actually, this salt is easier to get into the city, isn't it? Maybe we just run that in. There's a plasticizer there as well, which is miles away from this oil. I take it I can build a plasticizer for 2,000. I really don't want to take the oil from this corner of the map all the way over there just to get it converted to plastic, only to bring it back over here. I think I'd rather put a plasticizer like here and just ship the oil to it and into there. I think water might be used as a catalyst, but I think it's used as a catalyst on the oil refinery if I remember. Yeah, it is. Telstar, thank you for 7 months. This is interesting map layout. We've also got coal down here. I'm not sure why we've got coal. Coal power plant produces energy. Ah, there's another way of making energy. Interesting. Very interesting. The salt refinery can be catalyzed by the energy from that, which makes it more appealing. That one's the more convenient. But having said this, we can make the energy and bring it into the city and to the salt refinery. Yeah, the plasticizer needs water. I am concerned about the water, because there's not enough of it, is there? Even if we upgraded that. Like, the city will take it, the plasticizer will take it, and the oil refinery will take it. So the oil well will take it. And we can't get water to these oil wells easily. So our goal is to get to 512 population, which is brutal. Getting it to level 3 is going to be very interesting. We only start with 11k. What's the catalyst for the water plant itself? Energy. For the water pump. Wait a minute. There's a weird circular loop here. See, the oil well needs water to catalyze it. So you bring water from here, you catalyze the oil well with it, which speeds it up. It then produces more oil. And then your oil power plant takes the oil, makes it into energy, and the energy goes back to the water pump to catalyze the water pump, which then makes more water, which then... Do you see what I'm saying? There's a circular loop there. Hawk, thank you for 56 months. Seems like use the water for the city until the salt supply chain is built up enough to switch. The thing about the salt supply chain is it is slow. It's slow to make salt, so you really want to catalyze that. Like, the water's not too bad, but the salt takes forever. And we can catalyze it by mining this coal here and turning it into energy. And we bring the energy into here, get that going. And then any surplus energy we can take to the city, because they don't consume energy quite quickly, do they? Because with the catalyzer, it takes like 1 energy and that boosts it for 90 seconds, I think. So if you make energy, you can actually distribute it to quite a few things. And also, when we do get the furniture assemblers online, that energy will feed into that. So I think we almost certainly want a coal power plant. No, we want a coal mine. Any of these will do here. The main restriction here is money. Oh yeah. Because that industry alone costs 1,000. I might have to delete some of these industries and put them down when we're ready. But I kind of find it useful to put them down when you're laying track, because you can see where you want to put things. So let's assume we have infinite money, because track doesn't cost a lot. So the pickup track for that is here, or here, because either of them will drop. That can be fed by 2 of these silica quarries. We only get 1 free one, don't we? There's a free refinery here if you want to use it. The question is, do we want to bring the water straight into the city? And the answer is probably. We need to get this growing as quickly as possible. The only issue I have with it is the location of it. Like, can we loop around it? Mr. Ted, how you doing? Yeah, the main restriction is definitely money. So let's assume we can... How do we want to do the city? Leave one side of it clear and run a ring around the other. Why is that brown? Cost free? Do you think that's leaving it enough space to get to level 3? Because I have absolutely no idea. There's something very strangely jank about the way it puts track down. So that gives you an inner drop-off point, doesn't it? Wherever you put your stations, and then you can get back out to the ring, get going again. So we could have, for example, a drop off here somewhere. So we have that there. That would then take you, get onto the outer loop. And then because you want to drop off, you can then cut over like that to get yourself in. And then afterwards, back on the outer track. And then you can do the same thing over here. You can have another set of stations here and go in, station, out. Can you do that? No, you can do that though to break out, can't you? Yeah, but Revel, I don't think it makes any difference, does it? If it was yen, or if it was dollars, or if it was buttons or matchsticks, we're only given so many credits, and relative to how many we have, that's what it costs. So yeah, we'll put another set of stations somewhere here. An exit track for the city? What do you mean? The only problem is this. Can you build through this? You scumbag. Now, this is basically Dubai in 50 years. I don't know. Dubai when the oil runs out. That's what that is. Well, I need to get over there. Which you can do there, I guess. That doesn't look like there's enough space to get through there. What's all that about? Right, that's going to get us water. Vertical railroads. Need to process that. Oh, I can show you better than that. Here's an industry. There's a track right over the top of it. You think that's good? Well, here's an industry with a station on top. Now we can pick up things. With track that runs right over the top of the industry. Can't do that in Transport Fever. We need to decide, with the given money, what's our initial build. That's where we need to be. That's going to get us water in there. That's going to start building up the city's water supply. We can run 2 trains of water potentially, or we could even upgrade that. Do we even try and get energy in there? To get energy in there, we could take from the oil well, build a refinery, but that's going to cost 2,000 for a power plant, which is hefty money. We then take 2 of them into 1 energy. The energy could be shipped into the water pump and into the city as a catalyzer. So it would actually boost both the water and the city. You can go a straight line from edge of water to edge of city. What? You have 8,000 left. I think this oil will be used for this assembler. We'll turn it into plastic and ship it into here when we're ready. So I think this oil can be used for energy. And also this coal vein could be used for energy at some point. I'll put down a coal mine. Second one like that. We're not going to have these initially. That might be what the track looks like. Alright, it's 3 there that capture from both. So you probably want 5. There's our coal. When we can afford it. A silica quarry, we can have... Oh, these are awkward, aren't they? These are really awkward. You get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You get 6 there. Okay, that's fine. It's not a quarry, it's a hole in the ground. It's a quarry. Little bit of a climb up there. One step again. So this is a bit awkward. Hang on. If you're coming this way, what's the loop going to be? The loop's going to be silica to there, so it wants to come into here and load and get out of there. So it needs a way to get back that way. So your trains are going to want to do that. What makes the timer start? When you first put a train down, the moment you build a train, the clock starts ticking. Not only
hey
these...
everyone, pink heart emoji.
You also want to go for a loading on the salt. Vio, thank you for 13 months. Now, the salt from here is going to go to the city, so you need to get in, which is what that's for, but I don't know if it's going to let me build this. Oh, you will. The problem with that is you pick up the salt, which you could do from... Actually, that's not good. If you want 2 loading lines, it's not great. How far can we dig into this? No, that's going to start elevating straight after that. These are awkwardly placed. Really awkwardly placed. Like, you have to have one loading line, that's here. So your station has to be down here somewhere. But if you put it there, then your train's going to back up across that junction and stop anything getting out. Alternatively, you try and build any other way.
3 months
It
already.
elevates.
Thanks for making the weekends more fun.
Spooky, thanks for 3 months. Thanks for your kind words. So I don't think we can use this as a loading line at all. I think it has to be just an exit line. I think you just have to keep your loading lines here. But then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's your maximum. You have elevation at silica, so you could bridge it all the way in. Do you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We do have elevation at silica. Why don't we? It's more expensive. That's the downside of it. fact, you have to come in like this, wouldn't you? That's 240 for that track. 64 per tile. Expensive. The thing is, they're coming downhill with the weight, so it's not... I'm not worried about that. And they're climbing empty, so they're fine. The issue kind of happens here when you want to pick up the salt. Why not go right at the wall on salt? What do you mean go right? You mean this wall? When you say go right, what does that mean? Where your cursor is, that's... Twitch delay makes it impossible for that to work properly. We push this out a little bit. This is the annoying bit. Hello, Bowen. How you doing? Why get rid of these tracks here and here? We try the elevated approach to see how expensive that is. There you go. So now we're down to 5 grand in money. So that is a dedicated silica quarry to salt mine loop right there. That's all that track does. It doesn't connect with the outside world. It just does that. That's all it does. But then that allows you to come in for your salt collection. You consider that to be a bypass track, so you can get from... do this a second. So from the city, something can come this way and get coal from here, which we're going to turn into energy at some point. Rejoin that, and if you come in to get salt, you can come in that way, loop around, and then you get onto the salt pickup, which would be like that. Can you have one linear line backwards and forwards rather than loop? Yes, you can totally do that. The only problem is you can only have one train on it. unless you allow ghosting so that trains just pass through each other. You can't create passing loops because you can't put signals down. So you kind of have to make a choice in your head. You can shuttle A to B, which is fine as long as that can carry everything you need. But if you need to scale that, shuttling doesn't really work unless you allow ghost trains, which personally I'm trying to avoid. Can I delete that? That's better. Right, I started at 11 grand, I'm down to 5. What can we do with this? We can basically now ship, well, to get stations down, we can ship water to the city. We can ship silica to here, and we can ship the salt to here. Now, what will that give us? That will give us water and salt, which will start that city growing. Won't catalyze it. To catalyze it, we need energy. And to do that, we'd need to drop a $1,000 coal mine, followed by a $2,000 power plant. We then make the energy, and we can ship the energy into the salt refinery and the city. Can't catalyze the silica quarry. No, the elevated loop doesn't need to connect to the city because all this is going to do is take silica from here and put it in here. These things, one silica quarry can run one refinery. So these things are perfectly married up. We just need to bring the goods from here to here. That's it. That's all that train needs to do. We start off with one train and we can move to 2. What we can do is get rid of this. 1, 2, 3. So those 3 in the middle connected to both quarries. That one's connected to that one. And that one's connected to both as well. So we can probably start with just those 4. And that we can run one train on that. And we can scale it later. How does the salt get to city? So basically on the lower track, we've yet to build the stations for this, but on the lower track we connect 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. We'll just have one set of stations initially. We can put 4 workers in here. So top left it tells me how many available workers there are, and the available workers come from the city. So we need to scale the population up to get more workers basically. It says 1 per 8 population. So every 8 population we have in the city we get 1 available worker. Because only 1 in 8 people work in this city. The other 7 are slackers. Which just sounds like most cities in the UK, to be honest with you. But what we can do then is pick up the salt from here. We then loop out of there. And then we leave the track. We get on this track here. And we come into here. Come around there. And I'm probably going to be better off if I either change the joints on this, which I'll have to do. Could come in that way, maybe. Way too much track. You don't need double up if there's only 1 or 2 trains. Just time the gap. Not sure what you're saying.
Nice. Hope all is well and you enjoyed the wonderful Scotland.
Thank you, Hendo. Nice. 69 months. I don't need to build this. I just built it initially, but I don't need to build this. Unless we really need to scale this, and we can add it later. So we could just run with that for now, and same with this. We don't need to double down on all of this right now. We could just have a single loop. Like, we could just remove that, save the money. Rebuild it later. But I like to build it out and then trim it back to what we need. Then I know where things are going to go. Like the coal's going to go here. So I'm going to leave that track. Because there's a build cost, because it's on the ground, it only costs like 16 yen, or whatever it is. So let's have a single looping train on that. This is obviously not ideal at the moment, so we're going to have to change this a little bit because I want the train to come in and be able to drop off. So I need to get rid of that. I'm just going to disconnect that. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. And we'll allow you to slip inside there and break out that. So the train can come this way with the salt, jump inside, and then sit in that queue. And then as soon as it's left that, it can break out. Slip back in. Just give it options, basically. We want the salt trains doing a 360 around the salt refineries. What would you suggest? I mean, I can save on track and cut this back a bit. You know, we could trim that. Do it there, for example. Save a bit of cash. Yeah, we could shuttle it, but here's the thing, right? If I set that up for a direct shuttle, I can't scale it. You can cut the other side of the refineries. What do you mean? You know, bottom lines break out into the city rather than having that loop. Yes, I think I'll do that now because now we're not doing what we said we was going to do. It would make more sense to do that because they're now picking up salt on the lower track, so that will take them out into the city, drop off, come back around, then they come down here and get back into the pickup point, which we could shorten this loop as well, probably just tighten it slightly. It's a little bit of optimization. The thing you have to watch out for is your train length here doesn't spill back onto that junction. You can scale the shuttle into a loop when needed. Exactly. No, you can't. No, you can scale the shuttle into a loop later, but you're running against the clock when you do it. Like, if I set this up as a shuttle, I'm going to save one bit of track down the side. I'm not going to save that much. A couple of 100 credits, probably. Maybe 300-400 credits to delete that bridge and just shuttle it. But I can just drop trains on that, and I can also drop more silica quarries here and just split out there and have another pickup point and add another drop-off point, and I can scale that loop massively. If I go for a shuttle, I am going to bottleneck, and then I'm going to have to modify that live while the clock is ticking to save a few 100 credits now. That is way more scalable, in my opinion. What have we got here? 3. Let's produce in 4. Gonna have that as 4, and I want that to be able to get onto the track quickly. So there'll be another loading bay here, I think. And maybe another one here later, depending on when the city grows. We've got 4.5k credits. The only other thing is the oil well and build a energy power plant. The question is, where would you put this? If you put it here, you're going to shuttle directly backwards and forwards from there. Do we want to get our energy from that, or do we want to get our energy from the coal? Is it a rail roundabout? Basically, yes. Outer track to go around the city, inner track to drop. So you just come in and drop whenever you can. I'm going to save that checkpoint. That is the only problem with this oil refinery. Oh, there's 2 wells though, which is great. We can shuttle down to a refinery like here. Just shuttle that oil. It would probably go something like that. And then you'd have a shuttle here, which did something like this. So you shuttle the oil from here to there, bang. That would then produce energy. And the cool thing is it needs water as well to catalyze it, and there's water right here. So if we can figure out a way of getting water from there to there without stealing it from the city. That energy would then catalyze this thing. So the weird thing about that is there's a natural shuttle here. If you have a train which takes water to there, it will catalyze this building. And the energy that produces, you ship back to the oil pump and it catalyzes the pump. So there's literally a one-to-one relationship between those things. The only problem is your elevation, so you probably want to go like that to do it. Do something like that. And then have a train which has like 2 cars of water, 2 cars of energy, and just brings the 2, and it just accelerates both buildings, which is quite nice. And then the energy out of that will go in the city, which will catalyze the city and catalyze the water pump. For now, we can't afford that. So we could just start with that. Already got 35 minutes to get this to level 3. That is difficult. Right. Shall we begin, do you think? I think we begin with water. Get the water going, get the silica moving. The salt will take a while. Drop the salt train in once we get the salt production going. Maybe that track water to oil could be 1 floor lower. This one. I mean, that level. The reason I put it at level 3, Captain Flint, is because it sits on top of the track without interfering with things. Like, if I put that there, that's fine. The trains can go under it, but I couldn't build a station there. But what you might be able to just do instead is stay on the outside of it like that. That's why I went for level 3. Because it sits on top of that track without blocking building anything. But you could also lower this because you're going to run back empty anyway. So it depends if you want to spend the money and keep the train level, or drop it down a little bit and run the train back empty, but it'll slow down. How much does it cost to going up one? So that costs 16. That costs 32. That costs 48. That costs 64. That costs 80. That costs 96. $112. Yeah, 8 per floor per tile. So, you know, we could lower this down and save some dosh. But it just means every train run has to then climb that hill. So I just think it's worth leaving it. I think we just go with that. Let's get the water train. We've got 4 water waiting here. The question is, which train do we want? Top speed 33, top speed 50, top speed 75. Cheap to run. GT Max, thank you for 2 years. We don't have elevation, but the speed of that's not very good. But let's say we start cheap. 4 of them. That starts the clock running. Yikes. Done. There we go. You're going to come through here, you're going to jump over there, and you're going to stop there. Looks good. That gets the water going. Clone that immediately because there's a lot of silica. Probably needs 2 trains on this. GT Max, thank you for 2 years. Happy anniversary. This city's not growing quickly enough. Salt is being made. Pretty much getting ready to move the salt. send that to the inner track. Wait there, go out that way, and then we're going to flip you over there. You're going to unload that station and get back out. So that's now competing with the water drop-off and the salt drop-off. So when that gets too much, we'll build some more stations over here. Maybe like there. The only problem with that is I won't be able to get them back on that track easily. They're full. No better place to use your prime, thank you. Okay, we just got to watch the money. We're positive on the money, which is good. How's that water doing? We need money to upgrade things, really. Track reminds you of Scale Electric. Another salt train. Right, city is not growing. They have got an insatiable appetite for this stuff. I think we try and boost the water. Let's upgrade the water. Salt trains skip the unload. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Oh, it's not set on the right track. Ah. Wait, where's the water going? I definitely messed up. Yeah, my switches are wrong. I've done that before. The problem is, if you get your switch wrong and then you clone trains, you end up with multiple trains that are not doing what you think, and it sets you back like 3 or 4 minutes and it stops you getting the S-Class. The water never stopped anymore. Yeah, I just completely messed up. Restore checkpoint. Let me do that again because I just messed that up completely. Fix this. Hey, you can't set switches to the trains running with no pause. Well, when you put the train down, you can't pause anymore at all. That's it. End of pause. Let's do some fine tuning here. I want to have another drop here. I want the train to be able to get back there so we can have more stations like here. Get back over there. Okay, it's a little bit better. You've been playing Railway Empire 2 this morning. Forgot how good that game is. I can't remember that game very well, if I'm honest. Okay, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Store checkpoint. Let's try not to mess it up this time. Okay, right, you pick up there. And then go that way and drop off. That's set correctly. You... What a workhorse. Load the... Unload the... Fine. Then we wait for the salt train. Yeah, I'm totally cheating, Captain Flint, by loading my checkpoint back in. Okay, now the city's growing. That helps. Again, the water dropped off. That's back up to 3 water. That's about to pick it up. So that's reasonably okay at the moment. City's now out of water, but we're going to fix that with salt. That's now full. Clone that. We'll bank the rest of the money initially. Get some interest till we afford to buy the salt train.
Hi Paul, mods and chat, hope you're all doing well.
Man, they're smashing out silica. AMH, thank you for 4 years. Happy anniversary. Instant offloader actually unloaded the second part of the train first. What, here? Yeah, basically each of these stations can unload 1 car in 1 second. So if there's 4 stations and 8 cars, it unloads 4 and then another 4 in 2 seconds. Okay, now we need to get this thing. Workhorse. Right, you take the inside track. Load up there. Then go there. That looks correct. Okay, full load of salt. How much can that take on its input buffer? 16, okay, that's fine. It can take a full load of train. Yeah, it's just not how it works, Jonas. Because if it had to move again, it can't guarantee the rate of 1 per second. Do you need to completely surround the city? Could you, for instance, do a northern loop and southern loop? Yeah, you can totally do that. You can totally do that. I kind of like the roundabout thing because I might want to take things from over here, over there, and I don't have to keep doing it. But you can totally do shuttles and things. You don't have to do this at all. Okay, that city just devours the water and salt. 4 and 4. Where's my salt train? Loading. What have we got in there? 0, 0. Silica. Might need another silica train. Got to keep their machines running. I think 3 trains there should handle that. The next step is possibly to upgrade this water and then add another train. You just want to try and minimize anything running out of resources on the input line. Pretty much, Moraz. Yeah, the Twitch chat is indeed like that city. I'm sure you're all sat at home drinking a lot of water and being very salty. Okay, this is working quite nicely. There's a good balance here. Went to go on the again thinking it would be like 20, 30 pounds and it's 8. Yeah, it's on a Steam sale, I think. That's why I picked it up. Lol, Marge. I feel seen. Right, let me upgrade the water. And then we'll just double this car. As soon as we've got the cash, we'll create another one. You'll have to think about separating another platform shortly. At the moment, the water and the salt trains are not getting in each other's way, but they will. 80% of the water train is looping the city. Why is it doing that? Why would it do that? Oh, you mean the journey itself? Gotcha. It's fine. What I find annoying is that the fact that you can only have 6 of these stations. I find that ridiculous. Do trains collide in the game? So that's an option. You either allow that or you don't. They won't ever drive into each other, but if they find themselves head on, there's a ghosting option that you can turn off. So then you'll have to manually flip one of them round. If ghosting's turned on, they'll just drive through each other. Population 113. So pretty soon, we're going to have to really get the energy going here. The city's going to need energy. You could bring it in as a catalyst now. Coal or oil? Coal or oil? Let's go coal. Coal is a $2,000 thing. Gonna need a second drop off though. We'll make the salt drop off here somewhere, I think. So if we adjust the salt train to go outside and go there. Where's the other salt train gone? That really helps when you're trying to find a train and the camera goes... Great. Right, you're going round. Where's my other salt train? Did I not build one? I must have only built one. Four. Okay, that keeps the water out of the way of that one. So we're going to need a coal mine. It's going to cost 1,000. And a coal plough plant for 2,000 that we can't afford yet. And then we can come... If we put it like here-ish. Then we can come off that main track, put 2 loading tracks over there and send them into the loop. Come on, I need money. Withdraw. And get a 5,000 loan. It's going to go there. The sound of you have no more money. Right, 8 seconds. 2 coal. It's going to be a lot of coal. That's going to produce energy that the city demands to carry on growing, so we've got to make this work. Waste is a catalyst. Right, that's going to get that going until I can afford the energy train. Does the game determine how much you start with? Yep. It basically gives you a pot of money and goes, this is what you're going to get. Get on with it. Right, that's got a maximum of 8 on the input buffer, so that's fine. There are no passengers that I've seen. Right, that's now producing energy. That's a 2-to-1, so we can put a cheap train now. Have that go to here and load up on energy, and it can drop it where the water one goes. Get rid of that loan. Okay, we should start bringing in some energy any second. Might make sense to have this track bypass that junction as well, if you need to. So allow a straight out if you want it. The energy train would want to drop here, so we want to go that way, but the coal train, which is that one, would want to slip over that way and miss that inner ring. This is not good. Okay, this is a problem. You're not... Okay, don't wait. It's waiting for energy that it can't get until the coal's loaded. So warm we can't play games. I'm stuck melting in a chair and watching streams. Oh my god. Where are you? The UK's cooled down quite a lot. We've got rain and stuff at the moment. Sweden. Wow, how warm is it? Plus 27. Yeah, that's crazy for Sweden. That's actually crazy. Cyprus is 43. I know a guy that's gone to Cyprus for 3 weeks, and I said to him, hang on, no, he's not gone yet, he's going in August. I said to him, I would not want to go to Cyprus in August. And he said, oh, I love it. I said, mate, you're going to be in the 40s, no problem. You'd love that kind of weather and heat. What, in the 40 Celsius? No, thank you. I saw a weather report the other day, and it had, like, the Middle East. And in Baghdad, it was 50 Celsius. And I thought... I think the hottest I've been in is 47. And that was like being in an oven. I honestly thought I was in an oven, and it said Baghdad 50, and I was like, nah. Just nah. My body could not handle that. What was people from Dubai? They said 50 Celsius is normal. The thing is about Dubai, it's not only 50 Celsius, but it's like the air quality is terrible. Like it's dusty. Dusty kind of 50 Celsius. Nasty. You can't go outside, it's too hot. And if you breathe the air, it's just... Ugh. So yeah, they just live indoors. They're not getting energy anywhere near quick enough. Come on, Mr. Energy Train. Oh, humidity makes a massive difference. Yeah, I agree. You know, I experienced that when I went to Vegas and I went to Florida. They're both in the 30s Celsius, but one's humid and one's dry. And then, you know, Vegas got into the 40s and it was dry heat, but I just kept drinking water and I was fine. Whereas in Florida, it was like 37 and humid and it was disgusting. It was horrible. Like my body couldn't sweat or anything. I was just soaking wet. Right, I think we need this oil industry. We're short on energy here. Let's get the oil power plant going. Withdraw maximum. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant withdraw my money, not everything. Oil power plant. Why can't I build that? Apparently, that's too far away for it. That's annoying. So I just lost money doing that. How high can this be then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. 4's the maximum. Four is the maximum, apparently. Oh, I shouldn't have done that this way at all. That's going to start moving oil. And then the energy from this needs to join the ring system so it can go there and get out. Depends, we want that dropping off, really. Right, that's producing energy, so we can then build a quick shuttle train. Hang on. We'll just have it shuttling, whether it's got stuff or not. Just move energy if it can. That will catalyze that, make more water. Where's the energy train over here? That's a 4, isn't it? Okay, that should get some more energy over there. Fortune down in southeast Texas this year, lots of humidity but huge cold troughs have kept the index close to 100 Fahrenheit, which is what, 35? 36 Celsius, I'm guessing? Right, this has got energy. It's now working a lot quicker. I need more oil. More oil. Keep that crude flowing. Water added to oil refinery shuttle. Yeah, I need to do that in a sec. Now we've got some more water here, we can definitely do that. There's no point catalysing a building with no oil though, is there? I'm trying to fix the oil supply. Which I think that is mostly done, that upgrade. If this has got oil, I'm happy to catalyse it. Right now it's run out again. Typically get feels like temperatures of 110, 115. That's just not my kind of weather at all. Got 7 cars, 8 cars worth of oil there. Let's give that 8. Right, we've got crude. Let's run out of crude again. This thing burns through oil. This is now full of water. The water can be taken to the coal power plant, which will produce more energy. So we can have a water train that does that. Maybe like a bigger one. Let's say like a workhorse with 8 on the back. Comes in here, loads up, and then he has to navigate his way through the, pick his drop-off point. Do I interfere with the coal or the energy? How about auto? And then you can get back that way. So that water will now catalyse that building. So we need to make sure it's supplied with coal now. These aren't doing very well. We need to upgrade these coals. Some money. Man, I'm not even near level 2 yet, and I've got 6 minutes left. How on earth? I was in Turkey 2 weeks ago and it was showing 43 on the temp screens. Yeah. I mean, I've been in Turkey in May, and it was in the 30s then, in May. So by the time you get to July, August, it's way too hot for me. Oh dear, now I've got to get furniture in there. Now it needs energy and furniture to carry on growing. And I've got to double that population in 6 minutes. Not a chance. Not a chance. We've got to get this oil. There's the assemblers. They want plastic, so I've got to convert that oil. Gonna like bring it down the hill or something. There's 10 oil there. In theory we could make a circuit out of that. Scale it. Have we got water surplus now? Not really. Let's try that. 2 energy, 2 water. Hopefully they can help each other. This is left and there's still 12 tankers of oil left. And this can't get the oil it needs. That's annoying. The only thing is, once you've put a train down and you're no longer in design mode and you only get half your money back, you can't put track down and see what it would look like before you commit to buying it. So you have to, like in that case there, I have to buy the track to then say, no, that's not what I want. And I can't pause the game, so I lose money just trying to put track down. Okay, that's running better. That should have some good energy now. There you go. So it's got everything it needs now apart from furniture. So we need to get a oil well going quickly. Plasticizer. I mean, I don't even know what the ratios are for this thing. So you can't elevate this. I can't put this down. I can't see the stats of it. I can't see its stats at all. I have to put it down to see the stats, and then if I destroy it, I get half my money lost. I just want to know how many of these I need to 2 oil wells, and I have no idea. Is that gonna work? Maybe just bring it all the way down here. That's going to do 2 crude in 16 seconds. That's going to do 1 crude in 16 seconds. So those 2 can supply that unless I scale them up. It's 4 grand to upgrade then. Ay, ay, ay. You know what this game needs? It needs like a track planner, so you can just lay track out and it's not costing you, and then when you're ready with it, go build and then it debits you. At least that way you can do stuff without losing money. That's going to take 1 plastic every 12.8 seconds. That's a lovely number. So I think we're going to need 2 of these. That bank is thoroughly in the way. Right, think about delivery in a second, so we then got to get this stuff over here somewhere. That bank really is in the way. One, two, three, four, blah, blah. Okay, well, we've got plastic production going. Then that's going to make furniture, and the furniture needs to go into here. think it's going to have to go into this station. Can't go into that one. That one's a bit busy. This one's got the... not coal. What's it got? Energy, I think. That one. Oh, that's stopping there. We should be going back out that way. Salt. The one that's dropping salt will go there with the furniture. Right, you go and pick up your furniture there. And then... drop your furniture there, get on the outer track. Go on the outside, loop back, job's a good one. Oh, we'll let me go into that platform instead of that one though. Okay, so we should get some furniture going. Another unloading station at the city. Now, I've noticed a slight problem. That my city has grown, and I'm not sure it can grow any more. Because I've physically contained it with track. And I think that could be a big problem. Can I build a little joint there? Okay, now we can get rid of that one. I think they can jump over here and carry on building now. No, I think it'll grow over one track, but not two, is how I've heard it works. So maybe that will help. They got a bit of furniture then. A little bit. I don't know where the furniture train is though. I think he might be stuck waiting for this thing. Oh, this bank is really frustrating me. Why has he got plastic? Oh. I think I've messed up, because I've deleted track, I've messed up all my switches. Wait, why is he not dropping off? Oh, he's empty. There you go. Where's the furniture train? I've lost a train. Are you the furniture train? No. Is that him? No. Seriously, he's gone somewhere and I don't know where he's gone. I think it's because I deleted track. He's rerouted himself and I honestly don't know where he is. Honestly, I don't know where my furniture train is. It might be... There he is. There you go, see? Look. Because I deleted this, he rerouted himself completely. See, this is at the point where I need to elevate, isn't it? Like, I need to elevate the track now. Like this furniture loop, for example, could probably just be elevated and deliver. Rather than trying to get involved in this mess. furniture quickly. Right, I can upgrade this one now. And then we can double that. Which will then mean we need either 2 of these or an upgrade, and I can't upgrade it, so... plasticizer. And this is where we struggle to fit it in. Go that way with the track. Hey, farm trucker. Have you been to Riyadh? Yeah, I've been, before COVID, I went a few times. I stopped going because it's the same every year. It doesn't really change format. And I know it was on this weekend, but I don't think they've got very good weather for it this year. Yeah, I went a few times. I enjoyed it, and then it was like, hang on a minute, this isn't really changing it very much. Yeah, so when there's low cloud, a lot of the performances have to be really tailed back, which is just, you know, takes the fun away. Not very good weather, and compared to 20 years ago, very anemic with terms of static displays. That's what I noticed, Synesthesia. I noticed a general downward trend in what they do there. Because nobody can afford to, like, run displays. They just put planes out on displaying. It's just not the same. Like, when I went to the Paris Air Show, that was fabulous. That was really good. And they don't do Farnborough anymore, so... meh. Plastic needs energy. These guys are full on energy. Oh, it's Farnborough. They just have a trade-only one now. I thought they just knocked it on the head.
Oh, look at that 100 months. Twitch baby. Or something like that.
Dave! What? How has that been 100 months, man? What on earth? Thank you, dude. I can't believe you hit 100. Now I've got to put Dave on the VIP list. That's depressing. Well done, Dave. GG. I'm just going to take that furniture train and just shuttle furniture, if I can find it. There it is. I'm going to sell that one. There you go. Move furniture from there to there. Get it delivered. That's what's holding it back now. Man, I'm not even going to get a B license. Look at this. I've got 3 minutes left to get a B. I'm nowhere near. This is bad. You're on the mod waiting list and the VIP list. Yeah, one of them is in your dreams, Dave, and the other one is true. Have I told you can upgrade the confirmation? Yes, you have. In the settings, I know. You go settings, and then you go gameplay, and it's literally like the upgrade. Yeah, I've done pretty badly on this one. This has been quite challenging. I think if I was to do this one again, I'd do it very differently, I think. This built out quite well. The amount of energy coming out of this is insane. But now it's just completely throttled on energy output. We've got nowhere to take it all. The city's full of it. This thing's got it, but I need to get the energy sent somewhere else now. Like maybe the coal power plant, for example. Oh no, it makes it... No, sorry, not the coal power plant. These things. Plasticizers. No, they take water. That's no good. Oil well would take... No, it takes water as well. I don't know where we can put the energy. Actually, I have no idea. Maybe I'm just making too much? Can't say how many times I've gone back to do previous levels and the changes I've made to achieve the S ranking. Any idea what you do differently? I think the approach on this one would have to be shuttles and warehouses. I think the ring road isn't working. You can see the city spilling over now. The ring road quickly got congested. That didn't work too well. Not in this map. There's just too much going on. And I wasn't quick enough to go up a level. I should have elevated much quicker. Like, for example, the water, I could have just brought that in on an upper ring road. That would have saved a lot of congestion. Or I could have just shuttled it. But yeah, I'm going to get a C. Could do better. I don't know, CSJ. Pups and I need to sit down and go back through people who are subscribed who have VIP and work out who's not been subscribed for a number of months and then drop them off the VIP and give it to somebody who's an active sub, basically. That's the only fair way we can do it. Like, you can't hold on to VIP if somebody else deserves it. That's the... And Twitch only gives you 100, so you need to kind of... But it is a manual process. You've got to go through, download the sub list, match it all up with who's active, how long they've not been active. It's a bit of a process, unfortunately. Right, what else can I do to make this work? It's out of water and salt. What? Can't be true. Have you thought of doing the Discord server for it? No. What, for VIP? I mean, I could do, but what would I do in the Discord server with VIP? Like, how do you see it working? I got 51 minutes to get a C rank on this. Where's the energy? Where's he going? Why are my energy trains here? What's going on? Something not right here. Something has definitely broken. That energy train was on a circuit doing absolutely nothing. That coal is now going... oh my god. Do you know what? If you make changes to track when it's live, it breaks all your routing. Yeah, that's why it stopped getting energy. That's why the level 0 requirements dropped off. Because I changed that little bit of track there so that all the routes just went, eh. Like this here. This coal should be going that way, and now it's going through the water pickup. Nah, auto doesn't. Auto just alternates. Four, 5, 8 out of 5, 1, 2. Very important for people like the 100 plus VIPs here in chats and could rename the VIP to legends who are over 100. Yeah, but your point was about Discord, CSJ. And I'm trying to understand what I would do. What's your vision for that? Like in Discord, if you're a VIP, what am I doing? What am I giving you? Is it like a badge? Is it a separate room? Like what is it? I mean, on Discord, I'm not limited to 100, but I don't know if the API from Discord to Twitch can pick up the VIP badge or not. Just a badge and a one-text chat. If I can automate it, if I can give people a VIP badge that I can automate, that's fine. Where's the other water train gone? That 6 limit is rubbish. Well, we're not short on money. Let me hit up the Twitch Dev Discord. Okay. Blimey, those cities don't half get high tech at level 3. That's only level 2 as well. Jeez. Yeah, that's exactly what we're saying, El Plagiato. I'll report Vrome's multiple accounts. I can't upgrade that anymore. Maybe I can if I get some more money. Oh, just when we're starting to scale up. Well, look where the city spilled over. Oh my god. It doesn't care about 2 levels of track. Seriously? It doesn't care about being boxed in. It just spills over wherever it wants to. Meh. 59 minutes that took. 1 hour. Apparently it's possible. What, via the built-in Discord integration, it's possible. So you can pull through their VIP badge. I like Food Rome though, let's not report him. Lol. Level 3, imagine that. You can use it in the future. Build close. City grows beyond the track. Build another track near the new area and have extra unloading space. The only thing is, though, Capsiflint, when it builds on the other side of your track, you can't put any ground floor track anymore. You've got to put level 3 track. We've now got the furniture assembler. Discord integration only syncs the sub-role. It doesn't touch the VIP, to my knowledge, says Barry. So CSJ, it sounds like we can't do it easily. We'd have to write something to do it. Like, it might be on the API, but it's not built into Discord to pull that VIP status through. I meant the ground that's adjacent to the newly grown part. What the heck is that? Click the crash sites on the right of the level. What, this? Warranty compensation. Thank you for choosing Yashio for all your diorama trinket needs. Due to unavoidable manufacturing defects, all of our orbiting satellite trinkets come shipped with a pre-filled warranty claim. Thank you for your understanding. Smoothie. Is that some more copyrighted music? Do you know what? Do you know yesterday's stream? I think I mentioned this. So yesterday's stream, I have got in my settings streamer safe mode. And when my stream finished on YouTube yesterday morning, I instantly got an email saying that there was a copyright claim on the audio, and that the video was being demonetized and the money was being given to them. Even though I'm in streamer safe mode in this game. So either YouTube is wrong and the automated matching system is wrong and I have to counterclaim it, or this streamer safe mode isn't very safe at all, and whatever licenses they've purchased are not what they think they are. So something's messed up. I need to somehow get in touch with the dev and just say, does this look like a valid claim to you? That's what I did on Derail Valley, actually. On Derail Valley, I had some copyright claim on the audio track. And I spoke to the dev, and they literally came back with loads of information, which I then sent off to YouTube and went, that's not a valid claim, and it got deleted. No, you joke with wind noises, but honestly, it's a thing. Shifting Sands, Region 11. Historic restoration, that's a bottleneck bonus. A That's a bonus. So this is the next story mode. Was the rain sounds, something like that. Like, people record all kinds of audio that's freely available around the world, like wind noise, rain noise, leaves, like all kinds of stuff. They upload it to YouTube and just say, oh, that's my original piece, that's my original creation. Go and match it against videos. And YouTube goes, okay. Matches it on videos, claims them, demonetizes the videos, sends all the money their way, and then it's up to the YouTuber to go in and spend a lot of time and effort counterclaiming that with various warning screens on the way to say, you better make sure you know what you're doing. It's honestly messed up. Our region was built on shifting sands. Prior administrators threw truck after truck into the sand dunes but never found a stable path. We've been cut off ever since. All industries idled and our city workers unemployed. Our tests with wooden planks and old dishwashers showed promise. If you stick to the ground level railways, the track should spread weight across the sand. Wait a minute. Are we saying we're on quicksand now? This gets better. We've invested too much. Your task is to stay low, build ground-level railways, and export appliances. The shifting sands cannot support elevated track, so use crossings and branches as required. You have to build your own integration, yeah, which just gets tedious. The annoying thing about building integration, Barry, is that then you've got to maintain it, because every time they change their APIs, you've got to change your code. Pretty much, El Plagiato, and then I would have to counterclaim that. And let's face it, we're running into a world of AI that's going to do this stuff automatically. Which is why all the performing artists are getting really worried, because the voice can just be mimicked as well as the visuals now. It's a crazy world. Coal mine, copper mine, iron mine, Zeppelin dock. Okay, so the appliances need to get 64 appliances into here. Steel mill, wire coiler, geothermal. Wait, what does this do? A geothermal just produces energy, and if you take water into it, it'll catalyze it. So that just gives you free energy. That's cool. What have I even got in the voucher exchange these days? I have 36 vouchers. I have upgrades available for the wire coiler, plasticizer, assembler, steel mill, coal power plant. That's 20 vouchers to get all of them. I've also got geothermal industry. Must be built on top of a steam vent. No, Elbeck, it wasn't an IRL flight. It was I think it was X-Plane. Not even Flight Sim, it was X-Plane I was playing. And they claimed the wind noise. If I remember, I was in a Cessna on the ground. I was on an external camera and I was talking. And there was wind noise. And the monetization claimed wind noise on the video. Like as if you can copyright wind noise. It's extraordinary. Right, there's the appliance plants. That's going to produce our appliances that need to go to the Zeppelin dock. We're going to need steel and wire to make them. And plenty of workers. Where's the city? Hang on a minute, we don't have a city, we just have 20 workers. That's interesting. Yeah, carefully prepared and organised wind noise. A lot of time and effort setting those microphones up. Steel mill takes iron and coal, makes steel. Steel goes into appliances with wire. Wire comes from the wire coiler from copper. Flipping heck. So, we have to get the copper from here. We've only been given $7,000. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Right, so this iron needs to go to that steel mill. That can be a direct run from there to there. Without interfering with anything. The wire coiler, we need a run of copper from here. That's just not going to be fun at all, is it? Can you build underneath the pipe? Nope. That's just disgusting. Can you build that way? What? So this pipe here, you can't destroy it, and you can't build over it, and you have to go around it. Same with this. I suggest holding the vouchers and buying one. That's what I was going to do. That's exactly what I was going to do. Like, I don't see the point in using vouchers if I don't need them. Okay, so if we got input on one side, output on the other, the output needs to go there, so we'll keep the output on the north side. What can we do with that free energy? That's a boost to the wire coiler. It's also a boost to the appliance plant. Could be useful. I think the iron has to sort of effectively go northbound like that and join that one. Then that allows this lot to cross over. Like that. As for the coal needs to go down here to the steel mill. So does the iron. So I'm thinking like a double track. This can join the double track. Come to here, loop round and come back. Like that kind of thing. That goes through there like that. That's to jink across. Since you only have 2 coal mines, you only need to use 1 iron mine. I suppose it depends if you upgrade, but yeah. It's got 8, that's got 4, that's true. Well, we'll not bother with that initially, at least.
Welcome back. How was the vacation?
USMC Vet, thank you for 94 months. Just Mick, thank you for 2 months. I still can't believe Dave got 100 months. I had a good time, USMC Vet. I got bit a lot by midges, but apart from that, saw a lot of stuff. Really enjoyed myself. I wouldn't say it was restful, because it was quite an active vacation. Copper mine produces 4. These 1-to-1, I can't remember. I put 2 workers in there. They need 1 copper every 32 seconds. And that produces 4. 1 copper every 16. Wow. So you need one of these. 1 copper mine can fulfill 2 wire coilers. Is that right? So you almost certainly need to boost these bad boys with energy from here. So I think you could probably have cheeky energy shuttle there. Get some energy into this thing. Need a vacation after vacation. Yeah, pretty much. You know, like, some holidays you go on are relaxing, aren't they? You know, you sort of lie by the pool, veg out. If you go on a cruise ship, they can be quite relaxing. Some holidays are more active. Go for walks, go for trips, that kind of thing. It was one of them. It was more of an active. Because if you go to Scotland, there's so many places that you'll want to go. You can make a big, big list of places you want to see. And they're all a drive. Like, A roads, twisty roads, hills. Like, they're all a drive away. And you end up driving a lot. That's not what I've heard, Dave. I've heard you're a massive slacker. Am I correct here? 1 copper mine outputs 1.3 per minute. That will, every 32 seconds, it will use 1 copper. And so will that, which means 1 every 16, which is what that makes. I normally take 10-day vacation, but I take 14 days off from work so I can recover. Ha! Nice. Right. The only problem I have with all of this something's going to have to be elevated. Oh, we can't elevate on this. Wait, how am I going to do this? How am I going to get copper into these 2 buildings and get the wire out of them and get energy into them and loop? I can't shuttle that distance. Can we, if I do this... to do it like that, maybe? Have to do it like that. Something like that, do you think? Or is there a better way of doing it? Maybe move it further up. Like that. Just 1 more week at work and then 6 weeks of holidays, visiting the UK and some loved ones. 6 weeks? Mate, I was saying this to Mrs. Squirrel the other day. I was saying, I have never in my life been on holiday for 3 weeks or more. Apart, like, if you ignore school, which is like summer holidays, I mean, actually, as a working adult, had a period of time on holiday longer than 2 weeks. I've never done it. You have no choice. You went to India for 4 weeks. Went to Australia for 5 weeks. See, I've never done that. I was in the military, took some 30-day leaves, but they rip you off by counting weekends. How many days of holiday do people in the UK typically have? I have 30 days, plus I can take off when I accumulated overtime. You get... how many is it? Is it 8 bank holidays? I'm trying to remember now. You get 2 in May, 2 in December, that's 4. You get an August bank holiday is 5. How many bank holidays do we get per year? Is it 7 or 8? So you normally like your employment contracts will be, you know, whatever it is, 24 days plus bank holidays, something like that. UK full-time has 4.5 working weeks plus bank holidays if your employer allows. Yes, that's like 22, 24 days plus bank holidays. Is it 8 bank holidays we have? Yeah, so you'll end up with about 30 in total. But, you know, 8 of those are public holidays. 7 bank holidays. We had an 8th the other year for the coronation. So we only get 7. We have 8 next year. Why do I have 8 next year, Dave?
Happy Sunday smile.
Hey, I'm building all this and I've not got any money. What's going on? I've only got like 4 grand. How much loan can we get? 2,000. New Year's Day, Good Friday, Easter Monday, early May bank holiday, spring bank holiday, summer bank holiday, Christmas Day, Boxing Day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 8. So why do we get an extra one next year, Dave? JT, thank you for 66 months. If we ship copper to here... Do you know what's brutal about this map? I think we're going to have to sell stuff to the Zeppelin dock to get money. We don't have a city to sell to. So we're going to have to make money. Like, I can't ship the wire to the appliance plant, can I? Because... the appliance plant is going to need steel. To do that, I'd need to get the steel online, which means coal and iron. There's way too much investment going there. I can't set this all up with only 7 grand. I met 6 Americans last night who were on holiday and specifically came to my local pub in Glasgow. Wait, what, Blast? What's so good about your pub in Glasgow, mate? Wait, is it, like, renowned? I'm thinking that... What do we get for the... What do we get for copper? We get 32 for copper. 32 for coal. 32 for wire. 32 for iron. Okay, so energy net's 64. I think maybe we sell the energy then. That's a geothermal plant. I can't upgrade it. But I can get 1 unit of energy every 16 seconds. If we sell the energy, we'll get 64 yen. Maybe that's what we do. We just start selling that. We can bring it in later. Catalyze it later. Scotland gets extra, St Andrews and Northern Ireland have 10. I know Belgium gets more. Is it 10? It's probably the most famous whiskey pub in the UK. I'm intrigued, Blast. The Pot Still. Is that what it's called? That's awesome, man. I've got to Google this now. New tab. The Pot Still. Here we go. Welcome to the Pot Still, a family-run whiskey bar in the heart of Glasgow. Oh my god, look at that, like green. That's awesome. Local cask and bottle beers. Private whiskey tasting sessions. Ooh. Dude, that's awesome. Good beer and whiskey there. Been there once, but I know it. Oh, you've been to that, Dave? How much will this bet? Iron will sell for 32. I'm just thinking about selling stuff to get the cash, you know? Could even sell the coal. How else are we going to make money initially? I took one of my whiskey drinking buddies though. He loved it. I don't drink whiskey, so it didn't really bother me. They had some really nice beers. Dustin, thank you for 19. Right, if we curtail that for a second, and instead of taking the iron ore and coal there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to divert and sell stuff here to get us some cash. And we'll just loop it back for now. That'll carry on later over to that thing. How do you want to loop and pick this up? I suggest starting with steel. It's much more profitable than copper. Yeah, but the problem with steel is it's only 64, and to make it, you need to bring coal and iron over to here. So I need to set up a run where I basically take coal and iron. So I need a train for iron, a train for coal, maybe 2 trains for coal, then a train for steel. I've only got 7k. A Scottish whiskey smoky like American bourbon, Jack Daniels and Jim Beam. Well, no. No, they're very different. Yeah, I've not been to Belfast, Dave, I don't think. Hang on, so in order to... If I was to build a track here... Maybe I'm better having it here. How do you get it back over there? Jink over. Well, if you can't ramp, you can't ramp. You love the Isle of Raasay distillery. We should do an island trip. I can get Hodor to come out as well. Oh, I'd be up for that, Dave. What, does he live near Belfast or Dublin? Like, I've been to Dublin. Not been to Belfast. Well, you two would probably drink me under the table, wouldn't you? Size a hodor. Flipping egg. Steel mill's gonna need... So if you're coming down here with steel and you want to sell it, you've got to somehow loop back over here. Interesting. That's quite a challenge, actually. Without a ramp, how do you get that track over here? Let's bring this track this way. It used to be close to Belfast. The pub has been regular for over 30 years and I'm friendly with the family that own it, but I cannot comment on whiskies. I don't drink. Oh, what do you drink though? Do you drink like beer and stuff?
Welcome back. Got any haggis?
Funnily enough, no. Okay, that's one way. You've got room for a second selling point though if you need it. I can't see gaming for some reason. My screen is black, but I can hear you playing. Oh dear. I managed to figure out a layout where I completed the mission with no crossovers and only 2 sets of points at a time of 15:01. Flippin' egg. Right, so what would that let me do? Pick up iron, take steel around the outside and back into here for selling. So that's iron pickup. You could even just sell the iron initially, get it going. Or you could bring the iron down here, drop it off at the steel mill. Just need to get some coal as well. I used to only drink bitter when I played rugby. I'm not a massive fan of bitter, Dave, if I'm honest. It's not my drink. It's nice when Paul comes up to visit as we go through some IPAs and other ales. Yeah, I agree, Dave. Trouble is, Dave, you've given my room to your baby now, so I can't even come up. I've been excluded, Dave.
Keep the change, you filthy animal Scrove.
Technically kind, thank you very much. Right, this is not going to be needed initially. Probably just leave it for now, though. We're going to use it. So that's going to be the copper run. Copper will come into here. Into the coilers, which will make wire. 2 wire for every copper. But one of them can support both of these, I think. You kind of need to be able to shortcuts. There you are. That's what you want. 1, 2... Still not... That's not long enough. Probably better if you went round the back. What? There we go. Baby's sleeping in our room currently. The spare bed is still there. Oh, right. I thought it should be in her own room by now. I put blinds in the conservatory and there's a double sofa in there. It's actually really comfy. Yeah, I bet it's freezing in winter, Dave. Vanquish, thank you for subbing with the Prime. Welcome. Right, so once we've got the wire going, that track there can send it over to this thing. We need to figure that out. We have underfloor heating in there, it's always toasty. Blimey. Now what I'm not capitalising on is this. I can catalyse that with some energy. I feel like that's free. It's a free boost, isn't it? Either it's the wire coiler or the steel mill. Could just shuttle energy backwards and forwards there. So what we'll be looking at, we're looking at one, let's say, just start off with 2 steel there for now. 2, 3, 4. We need some workers in the steel mill. How many have we got? 20. Blimey. Did I put workers in here? Take them out for now. I got hooked on bitter when I was actually visiting London 50 years ago. I think it depends on your taste buds. Like, I found it a bit too hoppy for my taste buds. Iron mine. I have to save some money initially. We're a bit poor. Yeah, I think I grew out a lager a long time ago, Dave. Okay, so if we started with that, we could move coal from here directly to the steel mill. Bearing in mind that is longer run than it is to the steel mill from iron. We need more coal trains, or bigger coal trains anyway. It's all flat. I got 2,000 yen left. There's no reason catalysing the steel mill. What do you mean catalysing? Oh, you mean taking energy though? We need 4 coal mines to run, you only have 2. Maybe I should just sell the energy then. If that is making 1 every 16 seconds, output 1.3 per minute. Wait, doesn't make any sense. Welcome back, Corey. I don't get this. Why does it say the speed is 16 seconds, but then it says 1.3 per minute? That sounds like 4 per minute, nearly. See you later, Everest. I could repurpose this track to create a loop. The X per minute counts interestingly. Usually it's confusing. I suggest you look at the cycle speed. X seconds to produce 1 batch, which is what this is. 16 seconds to make 1 batch. Which is approximately almost 4 per minute. And yet that says 1.3 per minute, which is just nonsense. So 4 per minute, and that sells for 64. I think that's worth shipping over though. That's just free money. It's free money, that is. Right, that's a lot of track. I'm going to checkpoint that. I might just start off by building this geothermal. Got 1,500 left. I can withdraw 2,000. Having said that, we're coming up at 3 PM, aren't we? I mean, I've probably built way more track than I should, to be honest. What's the game based on? It's basically like a train logistics game. Each map is its own puzzle for you to solve. There's no one way of doing it. You lay the tracks down, drop the trains, configure things, and move material around. Your specific goal on this map is to sell 64 appliances into that Zeppelin dock, which will be made by this appliance plant here, but that needs steel and wire. They come from these factories. This one will be coming online, this one later. And then we've got a... But, you know, I've got a way of sending that loop in to get stuff sold, so I'm happy about that. I could even send him in this loop. That wire needs to get over there as well, doesn't it? So yeah, I could output this furniture through this loop and back again. I could bring the wire on the inside. Yeah, 3 p.m. whiskey. That's what it is, Club Villain. You know how I am. At 3 p.m, gotta have a whiskey. But that free energy is effectively, if you ship that, that's 64. What's 4 minutes? It's like 240 a minute you can make just selling that at the Zeppelin. Then later on you can reroute it. Right, store checkpoint. Right, I'm going to take a break because we're conveniently at a spot where I can stop. It's 3 o'clock. I am going to be back in 1 hour. And then we'll see what happens with this. We've got 25 minutes to get 64 appliances built. It's tricky. Very tricky. We're not allowed to build an elevated track. So, I shall see you back here in an hour. And if you're heading out, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll be back at 4 p.m. in 1 hour's time. That's it for me, guys. Bye for now.